All right, welcome back to another stream. Hopefully, my mic is working. I think it is. It is. But yeah, we have a confirmed. We had a confirmed tornado on the ground a little bit ago. If we go back a little bit, so this is like initially where I got tornado warned. Looks like we actually did have a debris signature earlier over near Dodgeville, and then nothing from there. And then we then had a weather spotter confirmed tornado a bit ago, which that was northeast of Dodgeville, Wisconsin, and was just northwest of Ridgeway, going between Pleasant Ridge and Ridgeway. We may still have a little bit of a debris signature still, right over near Hyde, Wisconsin. Whoa, Jesus! Now it looks like they issued a severe thunderstorm watch down here. So we got tornado warnings going. We got severe thunderstorm watches going. And we have another tornado warning, which is going to be over near Monroe, Wisconsin. This includes also Stearns and Postville. Vince Waltie's on this tornado warning here as well. Once again, if you're in a tornado warning, make sure you're getting to a safe place. Especially if you just got issued. Especially if there's one that just got issued. If you're in the tornado warnings that have a confirmed tornado on it, make sure you are getting to. Make sure you are in your safe place. I think we still have. It looks like a. Still got strong air rotation and also the breeze signature near Pleasant Ridge and also Hyde. And I would imagine for the severe thunderstorm watch down here, they also extended out towards here, towards the northwestern Illinois as well. I can imagine this is the probability. Yeah, I mean, there's a low tornado threat, but then you also got the greater threat is gonna be that wind threat for today. We already got storms out there already, in this portion of Illinois already, it's extending all the way down here. I wouldn't be surprised if especially with the more discrete cells, if that becomes more of a tornado threat with those. But as of right now, it at the moment it's gonna be mainly wind threat for anything. There's also actually a special weather statement out there over near Dixon, Illinois, right now. Actually, let me see. May still have a debris signature still over near Hyde and Pleasant Ridge. And we have another tornado warning just to the north of this tornado warning here. It's gonna be for Plain, Loretto, Sandusky, Hill Point, Lime Ridge, Wisconsin. As also once again, that is gonna be for Wisconsin there. So we got 3 tornado warnings going on in Wisconsin right now. The rotation on the this one here over near Woodford looks like it's starting to pick up a little bit in terms of rotation, at least on this side here. Don't have a debris signature on that, so definitely at least still something to keep an eye on there. Still might have a debris signature still between Pleasant Ridge and Hyde still over here in Wisconsin. Let me just pull up the meso analysis and all that kind of stuff as well on the side. Also, the severe thunderstorm watch over in Illinois, that's going till 8 p.m. this evening. And the tornado watch in Wisconsin is going till 6 p.m. Where is the surface vorticity and there surface 3 kilometer instability, and this is also an MCV as well. So any storms that are close to the main area of spin, which would be right in here, those are gonna be the storms that are gonna have the higher potential of being a rotating storm, like what we're already seeing right now with a couple of these, like the one near Monroe and also one near Spring Green, which produced a tornado earlier. Still haven't seen an update on CC, so we don't know if we do. I don't know if we exactly have a tornado ground as of right now, but still looks like we might have, as of 2 minutes ago, might still have a tornado on the ground. Once again, if you're in this area, make sure you are in your safe place. Looking at latest CC, doesn't seem like we have anything on the ground now. Still got a bit of rotation still left in there, however, so still something to keep an eye on. I do want to go over to Lacrosse's radar to see if I can get a better view on this one here. And you can see the rotation on the other cell too, which looks like the rotate. I mean, it looks like it's. I mean, broad at this point. Same with this one's still broad as well. That one is another one to keep an eye on. We'll go back over to Milwaukee's radar and rotation. A little bit of contamination on this side here, but that is definitely rotation starting to ramp up. See who else is live right now other than Vince Walty. I don't think any other storms. I don't know if anybody else is live that have cyclone port on. Uh, I'm looking, and I mean, there's storm chasers that are live on YouTube. I'll probably load up some of those up on the side. And whoa, whoa, whoa! All right, we just went PDS tornado warned. Maybe we have a large and deadly tornado that's on the ground right now. Over near Coon Rock, Helena, and Arena. Once again, if you're in this PDS tornado warning, make sure you are. I mean, yeah, I mean you're in a tornado warning beforehand, but you definitely want to get into say your safe place immediately at this point. So I can imagine this was also spotter weather spotter confirmed. Yeah. So we have a spotter weather. I keep weather spotter confirmed PDS tornado right now. They also have update. Well, I say updated, but they have condensed that tornado warning down here. I'm gonna go over. I'll load up. If this decides wants to load, try to see what Vince Volte's looking at here. Boom. I said boom. Load. All right. This is. I can imagine they're gonna extend this tornado warning in the next few minutes or so, but still PDS tornado warning still ongoing for another 10 minutes. But once again, they're gonna likely end up extending that. And how did YouTube manage to click on a stream that I was not even clicking? That is, I managed. I was trying to click on the notification for Vince Valti stream. I managed to click on a Roblox stream. So now I mean, we're kind of in between radars, but you could definitely tell there's a hook on this right here. Uh, Like, peeking out my audio for a second there. Uh, uh, hopefully headphone users are okay after that one. Definitely still got a tight area rotation just south of, well, not directly south, but southwest of Reno, Wisconsin. Looks like they're still continuing this tornado warning over near Lime Ridge as well. And we have the first severe dust warning of the day over in Illinois. As we core size hail and 60 mile per hour winds. And it says almost has like with this how this looks as well. It has like a donut hole almost on it, which is like usually like a some well not usually but sometimes a weak bound echo region. Also, a couple days ago, there looks like there was a now officially rated EF2 fire NATO over in Utah. And for my read, it was the first one since September 5th, 2020, or something like that. We'll see if they issue another tornado warning in a second here, but they most likely will. So got rotation right over near Arena. Don't know if we have anybody that's in this area, so I got to look around. That's if this thing decides it doesn't want to lag at like 500 miles per hour. Why is everything related to Windows like so stretched out for something? Like even like Windows File Explorer, like the details like screen is like squished to where the files are at. That's another severe dust warning. I think I heard. Let's see that. I know it might be in West Virginia, which does actually have a tornado posting on it, which the rotation would be right over near Echo, which I think, I don't know if Velocity did just update. Yeah, rotation would just be west-ish of Echo, West Virginia. We have a new tornado warning now. Still PDS tornado warned. That is now including Black Earth, Mazomanie, Town of Springfield, Prairie du Sac, and Sauk City. So if you're in those areas, make sure you're getting a safe place. As you're now in a PDS tornado warning, which PDS means particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. Or, well, PDS is particularly dangerous situation. That's also going to be in Wisconsin as well. So we still have a large and deadly tornado still on the ground. I'm back with my mic. Need to turn down my gain a bit. Oh, I don't think I should turn out too much, otherwise my mic's not gonna pick up my voice. So yeah, actually, it's probably fine where I was at. So definitely got once again quite the hook over near Arena right now. So this is a tornado that's heading towards northeast towards Mazomani. Be crossing Highway 14. We now have another tornado warning down here on this area over near Micelle, Nuclearis, Albany, Evansville, Belleville. So if you know this areas, make sure you're getting to your safe place as you're now in a tornado warning as well, which is an extension of the previous tornado warning. As also gonna be right now we have one like well once this expires out, but and this one will probably be end up canceled out eventually. Okay, the one that had a minute left on it just got expired out, but we're sitting at currently 4 tornado warnings right now. We got a couple of these that have strong rotation on it. The ones that have the hooks on it, which would be this one and this one. The one is PDF warned, and then one is still radar indicated. Vince Walty's on a one down here near Monticello. Which right now there's nothing at the moment that seems to be on the ground on that one that Vince Walty's on. There's also another severe dust warning down over in Illinois as well for the Dixon all the way down to Amboy for 6 mile per hour winds and core size hail as well. Also looks like Brian Arnold's now also joining Brandon Kopic and also Corey Gherkin on WeatherWise. Try to see if we can see anything in particular on this one here in terms of rotation, but I think the rotation on that was pretty broad compared to the other two. We also do actually have a couple of areas down here that are starting to rotate as well. One near Freeport and one near Monroe. Specifically Freeport, Illinois, and Monroe, Wisconsin. Joined to target PDS indeed. Your storms in northern Illinois able to produce tornadoes. As of right now, I mean, we could get a couple of cells that could produce tornadoes, but they'd be brief down here. But other than that, Illinois is more of a wind threat. And also, I mean, I don't know. I'll figure out what the hail threat is for today up here. There's a hail threat up here too, but mainly wind for Illinois. Although I am keeping a couple, keeping a couple eyes, keeping an eye on a couple of the areas such as near Freeport and all that. The area near Monroe I was looking at earlier looks like it's kind of gone down in terms of strength, in terms of rotation. The area near Freeport is something I'm watching though. Also, one thing I was gonna note as well, in terms of covering PDS tornadoes. The last time I covered a PDS tornado was back a couple weeks back in North Dakota when they had those late night tornadoes. Hello, welcome to the stream. Look at quite a tight area of rotation still. Doesn't seem to be as strong as it was earlier over near Monticello, but still something to watch for. Doing good. Although earlier this morning, not so much with being like, well, not so much just earlier this morning with having the world's biggest headache of all time, but yeah. But right now, not doing too bad. Doing good. So one thing I'm always just looking down here just in case we start having a tornado threat down here as well. But I mean, let's take a look at the tornado outlook for today because the pretty sure that 5% goes down pretty like far down to like here, I think, something like that. Does this one load? Okay, there we go. So from all the way here to northwestern Illinois, all the way down to here, basically these portions here where we have that 5% where we have the tornado risk, and then we have a 2% outside of that for brief tornadoes. Wouldn't be surprised if we have maybe a couple tornadoes up here, but that depends on what the south side of this does with this MCV. Because so far this season in Illinois, it's been just a lot of just less discrete cells and more storms that are squall line, like squall line MCS like. Can you tell the wind speed of tornadoes? I mean, from radar, you can kind of get an idea with gate to gate shear, but the direct wind speed of the tornado itself, it's like the actual wind speed itself. I I wouldn't say you can't. I mean, sometimes you can, but it looks like the tornado warning over here just got canceled out, I think. Yeah, so that tornado warning over near Loganville Lime Bridge, yeah, that's being allowed to expire out. Yeah, one thing when it comes to like exact speeds, with what I've with what I've seen from the Dow and all that, it seems like they can get a pretty good reading when it comes to the wind speed of tornadoes. Because I remember last year with the Greenfield tornado, the a Dow got the wind speed on it at like 330 mile per hour winds. These storms are indeed coming. They're coming to bring rain and perhaps wind and hail. They're in rapid rotation from Vince and Sully's over by near Monticello. I don't know what kind of hiccup that was. That was like half a hiccup or something. I don't even know. Also, something I am noticing. If that's, I'm pretty sure that's literally a shower. That we're kind of this is looking very far up the atmosphere right here, this far out, but looks like there was already detecting some type of rotation on a shower. Just realized there's roads over here in Wisconsin have like letters on it: C, D, X, W. You got CC. You got closed captions road over here. We'll need to grab water in a second. Where is oh there? Like where did I put my meso analysis at? Yeah, if we go over to the meso analysis, so here's the surface vorticity and surface 3 kilometer mixed layer cape, which is instability and also basically spin and instability. And you can see your highest values are right along here, which is, and then you also see your storms at right here, which if these stay along these this right here, then these are gonna be the storms that are gonna have the greatest potential for tornadoes. Also, the cell over near Monticello, you can see where I feel like it had a bit healthier of a hook from earlier. Doesn't seem to be as healthy of a hook to compared to where it was earlier. Let me get some water real quick. I like run around like a madman over here. Also, I switched out my shirt for this shirt right here. This is a shirt from Midwest versus Everybody. I'm not sponsored by them, but it's a perfect shirt for this type of thing. Also, how is everyone in chat doing, by the way? I don't think I ever asked that yet. Also, we no longer have a PDS tornado warning at this time. So we're back down to a regular tornado warning. Well, regular tornado warning with observe tag, meaning a tornado still confirmed to be on the ground. Or almost like 15,000 people included within that tornado warning. Looks like there is a funnel on the cell where Vince Volte's at, which is gonna be near Atisa, or between Dayton and Atisa, Wisconsin. I just saw. Ah, I just saw a. Where is it at? I just saw a photo of. I think it was a tornado from earlier. Yeah, found. Yeah, someone. Photo from earlier. I actually have someone screenshot from a video of the tornado near Dodgeville, Wisconsin, from earlier. And yeah, that was a large tornado that was on the ground earlier. I also want to get upset light while I'm at it. I did not want to hit my screenshot button because I have ShareX, which is a screenshot software. All right, where is there? So here's satellite, and this from earlier this morning. You can see where all the storms, especially the ones that have the high cloud tops, where the supercells were really popping up in the atmosphere there. And this is basically almost like a classic look too of a severe weather outbreak as well, with the MCV. And now there's special air statement just north of Dixon, Illinois. That's could be for 50-mile-per-hour winds. Still observe tag on this tornado warning up here. Still got areas still rotating as well. Also, the Invest 93L, which is the tropical depression, or not tropical depression, but tropical system over in the Gulf, which is basically a blob at this point, not as uniform as something could be for a tropical system. Going to be hit. I was gonna say, I was gonna ask what the state. Illinois. It definitely got a few storms down there making its way. Definitely starting to turn into almost a line down here. Would be interesting to see if there's gonna be a shelf. Well, I don't know if there's gonna be a shelf cloud on that, but it would be interesting a shelf cloud. Would be interesting to see a shelf cloud if I could speak English. 'Cause I saw one the other day, but it was like seems like it was at the point where it's gonna start like falling apart, not look as nice as it would be at the initial shelf cloud. Ugh. Readjust my webcam real quick. So I got observed tagging this tornado warning up here in Wisconsin. So over near Prairie du Sec in Sauk City. Might have an area starting to rotate near Albany if that's not just wind. How far back is high res? Oh no, high res storm relative velocity is not that far behind. Because sometimes it's been behind before, but I don't know if that's just I don't know if it was a radar omega thing or it was just the radar generally just not updating all the way. I don't think we got anything out here, but because most of the severe weather's out here. Not trying to click on the next red history. Got a couple of storms up here near Green Bay as well. And looks like there is a couple of lake breezes coming off of Lake Michigan. And I mentioned this, I mean, it's still Lake Michigan right here. But yeah, that's definitely some lake breezes coming off there. And then you also got the outflow from the storms right there, too. So a lot of boundary type events going on there. Got another severe dust warning, which is including over near DeKalb now for 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. And we now have another tornado warning, so and still has observed tag on it as well. That's for Lottie and Lake Wisconsin, all the way up to Dewar Glen and Dane, Moon Valley, Merrimack. If you're in those areas, make sure you're getting a safe place. I sent out a tornado warning. Have you ever seen a tornado IRL? I have not. Unfortunately. I've always been wanting to see one like right in the middle of the field where it's not gonna affect a lot of things. Hello, welcome to the stream. Alright, go back a little bit on CC here. Where was this? Because this is still observed, so weather spotters confirmed tornado at 1:25 p.m. Train spotters report tornado near County Road Y and Highway 70A. So it'd be back here wherever it's, yeah, so it'd be that right there where the tornado would be. And it's still tracking towards northeast. And as of latest scan, it'd be just near it'll be right over State Highway 188 and US Highway 12. Or at least near that general location. Well, I forgot I don't know if there's any cameras that are alive, like live cameras in Wisconsin. Although I don't think there is because it's probably the same situation as Illinois where you got traffic cameras and whatnot, but they're not live. Maybe. So this is over near US Highway 12. So there's a camera over in Dane on US 12. Wow, I mean, I usually have no issues typing without looking, but I just typed a bunch of gibberish into that search bar. One by Roxbury. Roxbury, Wisconsin. So it's basically right there, right in a tornado warning. Which, looking at latest scans, I mean, where the debris signature would be at. I mean, it still looks like it'd be right there, but I gotta wait for the next scan to come on in and see if anything has fully changed. Did it shift? I don't think it shifted that much. 'Cause I mean, it's been almost like it's almost been on like a straight northeast track. Yeah, it's still going northeast. It's now just east of Prairie du Sec now. It could be. This is the general like path right there, going basically just north, straight northeast on State Highway 188, yeah, 188, and going towards Sugarloaf Hill, which that is quite the name for a hill, Sugarloaf. Also, one interesting thing as well with NATO cast. So this is what NATO cast has been, which I haven't paid too much attention to NATO cast compared to last year, but for Southern Wisconsin, NATO cast has a big old 10% there. Which I don't know if that is because I know NATOcast still has a population bias, but I don't know if that factors into it or not. See what we got going on here in Illinois. If we have anything going on here at all. Got more showers of storms starting to pop up all the way down into western Illinois actually too. They've had two confirmed tornadoes today so far. Still got a bit of a debris center still. Definitely not the strongest velocities I've seen for a tornado either. But sometimes you don't need to have the world's strongest velocities for a tornado. Did Socktown get hit? From what I've seen with the CC, it looks like it just went to the just to the east of it. Although I don't know if there's any, well, maybe some like homes and stuff out here. Maybe I'm not 100% sure, but I don't know if this is a populated area or not. I don't know, actually, it might actually potentially could be actually a populated area. Actually, this could have hit because I'm assuming a little bit. You can see there's some like buildings and whatnot, so we probably had some damage there. Hopefully, it's not super significant damage, but from the CC drop that we saw earlier, it looks like we had. I mean, EF1, EF2. I mean, depending on what the houses are, probably could be EF1 once the survey is done. Because usually once I mean, tomorrow they'll probably do a survey on the damage in that area. But definitely, I mean, depending on the houses, definitely could be around that, but hard to say from radar. And still got potentially still a debris signature still there over by Highway 60 now, going towards the northeast, towards places such as Moon Valley and Merrimack. That's also gonna be eventually crossing the Wisconsin River, depending on how long it stays on the ground. There are a lot of severe industrial runners going at once. Try to see where that's at. We got one over here in Utah now. Of course, I sail 60-mile-per-hour winds. Oki is a nice name. I was gonna say there are a lot of town names and whatnot that are I've read. I'm like, man, that's a great name. Look at the thing in a golf. Where is? There we go. Actually, let me go to Mezoscale. Actually, thought there was one for the entire thing. There we go. Yeah, yeah. You see, I mean, got definitely quite a bit of convection down here in golf. That's probably gonna be bringing some flood issues with that. Using weather life. As, oh, weather wise. I was gonna say weather life. I mean, all right. Someone make that an app now. Weather life. Yeah, but yeah, weather wise. That's weather wise. Probably my most favorite radar app that's coming out recently. I know there's Weatherfront as well, but haven't been able to try that out. Mostly because I mean it's a app only for Apple right now, and I don't have an Apple phone, and also it's not desktop either. I got about 4 minutes in this tornado warning here and also there. I go back on this tornado warning here. Hard to say if we still have a tornado on the ground or not. Because if we circle that, I mean, could have the case where we have a low area precipitation and also tornado, which has happened before multiple times. One recent example with Minnesota where we had a confirmed tornado and it was a low precip shower that was producing a tornado. Have you made a tornado about how it? Yeah. Have you made a video about how a tornado forms? I have not yet, but that is one of the things I have planned. I have I'm not gonna lie, I have a whole backlog right now of Google Docs of ideas, and I mean, I've done some of them, but uh, others I haven't yet. Though the ideas for some reason have just came out of like random late night, just like I don't know what to call it, like late night random ideas. I don't know. We have a new mesoscale discussion, and that is for the areas over in Utah, Wyoming, and Colorado, where we were looking at this weirdo some morning earlier. Isolated damaging gusts and some hail are possible with storms this afternoon and evening. Watch probability 20%. So right now it looks like a watch is unlikely over there. So 20 warnings, yeah. Two of those are about to expire out within the next 2 minutes. Then we down to one. Unless we get another cell that ends up being tornado warned. Looks like there's now a special weather statement just west of Ottawa, Wisconsin, Illinois. That's gonna be for 50 to 55 mile per hour winds. They'll probably eventually get issued a severe thunderstorm warning once these start making their way more east. All right, we now have two tornado warnings that just expired out. We're back down to having one tornado warning. And yeah, we got four severe thunderstorm warnings. There's also a severe thunderstorm warning up in Canada as well. Other than that, we have one tornado warning going on, and we have one special marine warning going on all the way down here. It's going for an hour and 45. Also, there's a tornado before I was looking at earlier over in Seymour, Indiana. EFU, EFU, which is EF unknown. Well, with the path length of 17th of the mile, path width of 10 yards began at this location. First, I don't. I forgot that I did not turn on the tropical like forecast discussion bubble on, which they have 40% on that area there still. Maybe I should go to the Hurricane Center real quick for that. If this, so basically, they're mentioning if it moves far enough offshore through tonight, afternoon into tonight, conditions over the Gulf appears generally favorable for additional development, and a tropical depression could form over the next day or two before a system moves fully inland by end of the week. Heavy rainfall, localized flash flooding over portions. Still mentioning, well, actually, no, yeah, it would be over Florida because the panhandle. Is it going to hit me? All this portion here of Louisiana, like all this. If something does end up forming, I expect the southern side of Louisiana probably get a lot of rain, and then it probably will move off towards the northeast somewhere. I am kind of curious what the ensembles are looking at right now, because the ensembles are, they're one of the things that are useful for anything tropical, which the EPS, which is Euro, which yeah, it has it going into Louisiana near Baton Rouge and then going up towards like Shreveport and then it basically falls apart from there. Almost kind of the same thing with the GFS, but the GEFS doesn't pick it up much. And we no longer have a tornado warning now. Just a tornado watch as of right now, and a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. Wonder if lacrosse's radar. Yeah, there you can see where the low is right here with this MCV. Oh, that's why I forgot that I actually hit my mute button apparently. Yeah. Looks like we got an area near Winslow. A little bit dry as well with throat. Water. I don't know anymore. Oh, that's because I was gonna say because apparently I have a second water bottle in my room that I did not realize I had. Water. And we got more storms over the Dodgeville area now. It looks like, which doesn't look like those are be tornadic as of right now. Readjusting my mic and how I'm sitting. Trying to sit in a more comfortable position here. And there's a severe thunderstorm warning over here near Ottawa now. Or, well, it includes Ottawa now. I'm kind of curious what the. I hit the spacebar to start the loop. Start the loop. Right, Omega. Yeah, that's I mean, it's going northeast, but seems like it's also going straight east as well. And it also looks like this line as well. We could, I mean, there's a chance we could see a shelf cloud on this. Let me go over to because I know NAU has cameras at their university, so let me look. There seems like there's a bit of a shelf cloud. Oh, I did not do that. Yeah, there's a bit of a shelf cloud on us. I just realized I'm literally seeing below my graphics right now. All right, I just forgot. I need to actually change this. Let me take this. All right, so this is from one of the cameras at NAU, and you can kind of see a little bit of a shelf cloud on this. And this is from the top of the Home Student Center. This is looking out straight east, or not east, west. Yeah, it's a bit of weak shelf, but it's getting started for the most part. Don't know if we'll see the full thing once it's not as weak of a show cloud. Here's another view. Let me get it up real quick. How far do I need to go? Jesus. All right, so here's another view of that shelf over in near DeKalb at this point, or in DeKalb at this point, if anything. And yeah, this is you can see right up there. You got a bit of a weak shelf right there, and this is from one of the cameras on the Davis Hall, one of the Davis Hall cameras, which is the science building, basically for like meteorology and stuff like that. Better than the last one. I mean, it's quite the view. On the shelf. Back up to Wisconsin. What is it, my throat? Watching this cell in particular right now near Staunton. Also, the cell near Mount Horeb also looks like something to watch for as well. And then another one over near Columbus, Wisconsin as well. So we got 3 areas I'm be watching for when it comes to the tornado threat in Wisconsin. Haven't seen too much of a tornado threat materialize over in Illinois. Been mainly just wind for the most part. I'm kind of curious. Let me look at the I don't think I've looked at the wind shear. So looking at the latest when it comes to the wind shear, where the storms are sitting at right now, a lot of them are at right now sitting between the 16 and 17 knots of wind shear at the lower levels at the 850 millibars. There's 40 knots at the 500 millibars, which is where the these storms are sitting at right now. So they have a bit of upper air support right now when it comes to the wind shear. There's a lot of instability with the Cape values. Lap rates are gonna be high for a while till they fall once the backside of the MCV arrives. And vorticity and the once again, if vorticity and instability is still gonna be up there for a while as well. You kind of see from the Quad Cities radar, you can kind of see the spin as well. Oh wow. There's also a special weather statement on this area right here, over near Beloit. That's gonna be for 40-mile-per-hour winds, and also funnel clouds are also possible, apparently, too, that they put on that. Also, for next week, there is some severe weather potential as well, which is gonna be due to if, depending on when the ridge builds in, which let me go to COD forecast miles real quick. That is go to the 500 millbar level. Actually, I could pull up pivotal weather as well. Where is the 500 millbar? All right, so there's a 500 millbar on there. And we hold on one second before we go to looking at models. We are now back up with having a tornado warning in Wisconsin, which includes Deerfield, Lake Mills, and Oakland in Wisconsin. So if you notice areas, make sure you're getting your safe place. There's now a tornado warning. And your rotation would be right over near Utisa as well. Right in there actually has kind of a tight air rotation. So that this is one of the cells I was watching besides the one over in Columbus. Which this one was tornado warned earlier. And then it merged. And then with that merger, it kind of broke up a bit. And then we now have another cell which is now rotating. Z model we're on right now with pivotal weather. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I'm back. Velocities have not updated yet. At least on here. On weatherwise, they have updated. Which, let me go over to that. I did not want to close out weatherwise. God damn. Boom. And there we go. All right. So here we are weather-wise. And yeah, you can see where the area that's rotating right now. Radar Mega is now updated now, but yeah, definitely a little bit more broad rotation of what it was at earlier as we go back a little bit. And it's actually kind of been broad the whole way almost. Except for maybe over near where it was near Utisa, but and yeah, definitely a little bit more broad rotation than what it was at earlier. Can you tell the height of a storm? To tell the height of the storm, you can go over to Echo Tops and then kind of just turn on this little. Well, you can't see the button because it's covered by the graphic, but there's like a crosshair button, and then you can take a look at the Echo Tops. But this is what the Echo Tops look like as of a few minutes ago. But you got some areas that are about almost 40,000, and you got some that are within the range of 45,000 feet. And it looks like the cell over near Columbus from earlier was almost at like 60,000 feet, which is pretty tall for supercells up here. I mean, you got some like low tops and high tops, but yeah. Uh, According to Vince Welty, there is a tornado right now ongoing, or at least a funnel that's rotating on this. Even though rotation looks broad. There's now a special weather statement over in DeKalb now. See that probably get it issued a severe dose warning at some point at that does ramp up and speeds a little bit more in terms of winds. Yeah, definitely. Once again, just more of a still seeing mainly just a wind threat right now in Illinois. Where is trying to find where all my tabs are at. So you got Corey Gherkin there. I don't know. So I guess Brandon Coppock must not be chasing today. 'Cause usually I would see him on here. Yeah, he's not chasing today. It looks like. Also, one thing I will say as well when it comes to weather-wise is the satellite. A lot easier to navigate compared to radar omegas. And also with composite, there's a lot more things with it, which is this is the MRMS. I actually got the MRMS for the Caribbean on here. Looks like, and also even Guam too. I did not realize that. Composite reflectivity hour laxatum maximum, if I could speak English. Ecotops. Severe hail, probably probability of severe hail. Rotation tracks, which is basically a composite of rotation that's seen within rotating cells. Storms doing in Illinois. So far, I mean, apparently velocity is broken on weatherwise. Okay. I did not realize that. Okay. Um, but otherwise, still mainly wind. All right, go back to the radar mega for the velocities. Yeah, mainly just wind. There's a cell I'm seeing over near Bloomington starting to pop out pop up now. And also when you're Empire. You got a couple of cells starting to pop up ahead of this line. Whereas the shelf that we were talking about earlier, it was over near it was over near DeKalb earlier. But let me show you. Let me go back over to that camera from earlier. So here is that camera from earlier that was talking about that shelf. So basically all this right here. But now that's pretty much past is now over near Barango and Hampshire and past Sycamore at this point. Oh, wow. Even you got the east camera too. That is interesting. So you can see the shelf clock coming in. You can see it getting darker and darker. And then you also got the rainfall coming on in. See the bomb side of the shelf cloud too. Kind of spooky. All right, we got another severe dust warning. That is a big old severe dust warning. Which includes Sandwich, Oswego, Minooka, Shanghai, I think, is just to the west of this. Although I don't know how much of this is Shanghai or Manuka right here. I just got Dayton, Northville. Who would name the town Sandwich? Yeah, someone who likes sandwiches. Oh, I mean, there was a area over here. There was a town over here somewhere called Moon Valley. So yeah, there we go. There's Moon Valley right there. Doesn't seem to be as organized of velocities there. There seems to be a outflow right here that this is hooking onto now. But it could be that could become a concern soon. Also looks like there's now a severe dust warning over near Decatur now as well in central Illinois for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So I got 5 minutes on this tornado warning. We'll see what happens in the next few minutes here. If they'll issue a new one, they might not issue a new one, but we'll see what happens. So there's still, I mean, there's still more storms that are initiating behind the backside, but definitely seems like we're gonna have. I mean, these were going till this evening, but wouldn't be surprised if the lies exit way earlier than that, based on what we've based on how fast and what we've been seeing. Yes, indeed, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I've been I mean, I've been a severe dust warning. I was warned for 80 before, and that was because of like strong winds that were down here over near like Shannon and like Manuka and all that down here. But then, I mean, still got some gusty winds, but then it died out pretty quickly. That's quite a bit of lightning with it, though. It literally, like, there's like enough lightning, it literally shook my entire house. Also, I just saw a video from Ethan Mock on Twitter, and he got a video of the Stock City tornado, and looks like if there was any damage, it would be trees for the most for the most part. Although there are some buildings in areas, but either way, we'll see once that area does get surveyed. We got another 2 minutes on this tornado warning. They haven't issued a new one yet, so it looks like just gotta let that expire out, and then we'll be tornado warning list again for a bit until the next one gets issued. Now we got a new mesoscale discussion, which is for wind and also tornado threat. There is a hail threat, but the hail threat's pretty low. But for most part, wind and tornadoes, mainly tornado threat. Threat for tornadoes and damaging downbursts will continue for at least the next several hours. Valid till 4 p.m. with that mesoscale discussion. Oh wow, that is quite the wall cloud that Vince Volpe's looking at. So that's the wall cloud right there that he's looking at right there, where you can kind of see it spinning right there. Maybe surprised if something does end up trying to drop out of that. But either way, the tornado warning did just expire out. Could a whole thing drop down? Well, wouldn't say the whole thing because that would be your wall cloud. You would have more of like a well, at least in the environment we're seeing today, more of like a small like funnel right in the middle there somewhere. But I don't. I mean, don't really have that. Just a wall cloud. It looks like. Velocity is behind by 3 minutes right now. Also for Vince Volti's stream, if I can spell this, that's his. That's a link to his stream if you guys want to watch that as well. And it looks like the day one outlook just got updated as well. Uh, let me get the previous outlook real quick. There's also a mesoscale discussion as well, which is over in Illinois. I have to scroll very far to find a previous outlook. Actually, no, I don't actually have to scroll that far. Just pull up the outlook from earlier that I have. I say from the SBC Outlooks partner site. So this is what it looked like this morning. Well, this mid afternoon, and this is what it currently looks like right here. So there's still the slight risk in this portion of Illinois, Wisconsin, and even in Michigan as well. Which we'll look at the specific severe risk once that is fully out. But but I would imagine wind is still be one of the main threats. I don't know how much that tornado threat has changed, but I can imagine they still have a 5% out there. And there's also the new mesoscale discussion as well concerning the severe thunderstorm watch. And they have it going all the way down here to western central Illinois. And you can see the station plots right here, which you got 91 degrees, 72 dew point, 72, 74 dew points. Some of them almost 80 in central Illinois. But yeah, hot and also humid as well at the same time. And I just made my audio peak out. Yeah, it seems like we got perhaps some type of rotation just north of Oxford. I would say if we got any rotation from this, although that radar is kind of looking a bit farther, but definitely keep an eye on that area there. I see a bit of an outflow on this line of storms right here, which if this gets a bit too ahead of the convection, then we'll see a bit of weakening on that line. And they just issued a severe thunderstorm warning over Streeter, Morris, and Coal City, which would be right here. That's gonna be going for an hour and 20 minutes. These are moving east of 45 as well. Looks like approximately 45, 35 to 45. Trying to see if there's any updates from the storm prediction center. I think there was one earlier. Yeah, there was. Or not the storm prediction center, hurricane center. 2 p.m. 7:16. Low pressure area. Invest 930 L. Located near the coast of the Florida Panhandle. Is forecast to move westward to near the southeast coast of Louisiana Thursday. Environmental conditions are generally favorable for some development and tropical depression. Conform the next day or two before the system moves fully inland by the end of the week. Actually, I think I read that earlier. Now that I think of it. And also, I don't know if I already pointed this out, but there's now a severe thunderstorm running up here now with torrent Polistag on it. Velocities did just update a minute ago, so we're basically up to date at this point. But there is rotation over near Lawrence and Westfield at this point. Have clouds approaching where I am. That definitely could get a good picture of the shell cloud right about now. That's the case. That area near McLean in Central Illinois that has a bit of like a hook on it, but it doesn't have super strong rotation on it. Yeah, wind report over in Peru looks like estimated 67 mile per hour winds. And there's also a wind damage report south of Princeton. Tracks time previous thunderstorm wind damage report from the skill 3-foot diameter tree, branches broken off, time estimated by radar. There's another one just west of Rochelle. Part of a power line by the road. It could potentially have power outages there. Actually, power outages right now over in Bureau County. Will be interesting to see what if anything does end up happening with this report there. If there's gonna be any county outages there, unless it will be just something more local, but we'll see. I got another severe dust warning, which also has throw policy on it, 6 mile per hour winds, which would be for the area near Harrisville. I got a couple of showers now ahead again. One near Joliet and one near Shanahan now. And then another one that's ahead of this line here, which will be interesting what those will do because that's right where the outflow is at right here. Which the outflow is actually probably initiating more storms and showers now. And we now have a new tornado warning now, which is like in Wisconsin again. And that is going to be for the areas of Merrimack towards Glendale Decorah, Portage. So if you go there, just make sure you get to a safe place as you're not any tornado warning at this time. That is a severe thunderstorm warning. And yeah, there's now a severe thunderstorm warning now over for Joliet, Orland Park, Tinley Park, Bolingbrook, Downers Grove, Naperville. And that's gonna be going for 56 minutes. So we got severe thunderstorm warning there now. And if you're wondering what that noise was, yeah, that was my weather radio picking up that severe thunderstorm warning. Storm where I am is starting to get really windy. Storm near Algonquin rotating. Uh, it is. I mean, on radar, does not really any rotation at all. Rotation on this one over here near B. The one that we just got 21 as well be near Baraboo. I just realized need to turn that on. Solid again. Watching the one near Beaver Dam. That one could become a concern soon here as well. I'm just looking at the chat box. Someone's just spamming the emojis down there. Next thing I know, I'm gonna see like 100 different like emojis at once. One thing I am noticing though, when you have areas that are like kind of blowing out, is you can have trails that come out of those. Trying to see if we can get any good view on this storm here. Might start seeing a situation here where we have embedded areas of rotation. Okay, new severe dust warning. It's gonna be over in Aurora, Batavia, Wheaton, Lombard, Addison, Carroll Stream, St. Charles. There's 6 mile per hour winds as well. I'm use the bathroom real quick. All right, back, and I just came back just in time. There's another tornado warning. And it's the area that I was looking at earlier, which includes Alto, Fox Lake, Waupun, Buckhorn Corner, Atwater. That's also gonna be in Wisconsin as well. And you can kind of see it as well with the outflow I was talking about earlier. You can see some more storms starting to initiate along that, and then now it'll continue towards the east. How far back does my frames go? That's why. Definitely got an area right just to the east of Fox Lake that's rotating, that's for sure. Rotation on this area here is broad at this point. Might be an area near Point Net that could be rotating. Not area rotation that's broad as well. Ah, my toe. Not gonna lie, rain and thunder is nice to hear, especially if you're going to sleep at night. And there's a third tornado warning in Wisconsin, which is gotta be all the way up here in Wadama. And yeah, that is actually a much tighter air rotation than what we've seen in the others. And that's gonna be for Richford, Dakota, Spring Lake, and Wadama. Wouldn't be surprised if we that is Green Bay that issue that. I was gonna say, wouldn't be surprised if there's some type of extension, some probably somewhere around here. With Echo Tops, I'll take a look. This says of 7 minutes ago with the Echo Top, so it's gonna be a little bit behind. But and also we're far from radar, so it's not gonna be super exact. But it does look like around, I would have to guess, probably around 40,000 feet in certain places here. 35, 40,000 feet. forgot. There's also 3D for Echo Tops too. There's also 3D for high res reflectivity too, but I always found this though be weird, kind of weird looking. So I got rotational near Wadama still. Same with near Wappen as well. Loft, you can see the rotation right here. Still got some rotation is still pretty broad in the area near Portage, so there's a chance they do end up canceling that out. Another wind damage report over in Hampshire. Emergency management, trees and power lines down. There's a couple more outflow boundaries now shooting out of the storms down here. Got one right here, got another one right here. Actually, the one outflow boundary might be from the other one that from the storm from earlier. Yeah, it's from that. And then this one is from these right here. So yeah, we got two outflows right now going. Also, I just saw an update on the tornado warning over in near Fondue Lake. That is now observed. That's now a confirmed tornado warning.
Alert. A tornado has been confirmed to be on the ground.
And that is confirmed by Weather Spires. Guess to be near Atwater, 2 miles north of Beaver Dam. So I don't quite have a noticeable debris signature, but dude, I am noticing some rotation on that there. Just waiting for this to update. But yeah, not really seeing a debris signature on this. Trying to see if there's anything on Twitter, see if there is any videos or photos on the tornado confirmed tornado on here. We have another tornado, which is gonna be another once again in case of embedded tornado. Well, embedded areas rotation. It's gonna be for Briggsville, Packwaukee, Montello, Harrisville, Lawrence, Budson. Let me zoom in a little bit here. See if we got. We also got Glen Oak and Denver as well. That's also gonna be another tornado warning in Wisconsin as well. We are back up to having 4 tornado warnings again. Once again, and one of those is confirmed to be on the ground as well. I had to take a quick look outside, and yeah, that is getting dark out there. There's a report right there. Video from U.S. Highway 151 looking west. See if I can find anything. Where's the video at? Trying to see what the specifics. Holy, that's a big old severe thunderstorm warning. That's for 6 mile per hour winds as well. See if we got anything on these in terms of tornado threat at all. Maybe something down here, but velocities doesn't seem like it shows anything in terms of rotation. So got another severe dust running over in Wisconsin, which has a tornado pause tag as well. Could get a tornado warning on the area near Rio soon, potentially. That is a long line of storms right there. That's gotta be another tornado warning. Gonna be on this saw here. Yeah, you see rotation right there climbing. That's for Hussey Ford, Woodland, Rubicon, Hollis Ford, Iron Ridge, Nita, Horican, Herman Center. If you know those intersections, you're getting safe place now a tornado warning at this time. That's also gonna be another. That's gonna be our, I think, fourth or fifth tornado warning. Fourth tornado warning still. There's the one over near Watermont got canceled. It looks like. So, got 5 minutes on a tornado warning over here near Waupun. It does seem like we have a tornado on the ground at this point. Seems pretty disorganized at this point. I'll be led to expire out in a few minutes or so. That's gonna be another tornado warning, which is gonna be on the area that I was talking about over near Rio. Which could be also for Cambria and Randolph, Wisconsin as well. So I think we could be seeing a situation where we see a QLCS tornado outbreak potentially. All right, no longer have a tornado warning on the backside here. They're still at 4 tornado warning still. Actually, do have a wind report over near Batavia. 67-mile-per-hour winds from personal weather station. Still watching this area down here still, which it looks like some of these storms are starting to become disorganized down here. Other than this line right here, which is going to be a wind threat going towards the northeast and east towards the metro Chicago area and other Chicago suburbs. I still got another 2 minutes on that tornado warning that it has still observe tag on it. And they issued another tornado warning, radar indicated, which includes Waupun, Alto, Oakfield, Rosendale, and El Dorado. All right, so I got man observed tornado tag, tornado warning. And it has officially expired out. All right, we have another tornado warning I just got issued. That's be for Columbus, Fall River, Ostego. How many tornadoes are there? Well, There are 5 tornado warnings out there right now. All of them are radar indicated right now. We so far today we've had 4 confirmed tornadoes. And all of them being in Wisconsin. And we have another wind report over here in Naperville. 62-mile-per-hour winds. And I think, yeah, we got more storms starting to initiate along that boundary there. It's definitely become a little bit organized along this area here. Also got a bunch of scattered showers and storms over here in Michigan as well, it looks like. So the radar over in Grand Rapids has a pretty good view of all, well, good portion of all that. Satellite look like right now. Maybe we'll take a look at satellite in a second here if I can find the tab I have. All right, so this is what satellite looks like right now. And yeah, you got a lot of cloud top, like a lot of cloud top cover here along the line that we have a bunch of. Actually, I can overlay this with composite radar too. And holy, that is yeah, that's still a long. That's basically one long squall line at this point. I just saw a post from Corey Hartman. Funnel cloud near Hussyford, Wisconsin, 3:27 p.m. And that's from earlier. I forgot where that's at. Right over here. And that is actually back up to observed, actually. All right, so we have a confirmed tornado on the ground again.
Alert. A tornado has been confirmed to be on the ground.
Weather star confirmed at 3:30 p.m. Several train spotters report brief touchdown near Hussyford, Wisconsin. So we have we basically have brief tornadoes ongoing over here. That is gonna be going towards Nita and Iron Ridge. Look at that area of rotation right over near Oakfield, west of Oakfield. Holy. Over in at the I don't know how to pronounce this, but in Iran, there was a temperature report of 149 degrees. So I think is velocity's behind. Yeah, velocities are behind by like 5 minutes. At least on Radar Omega. Oh no, wait, it's just updated. Looks like they're still continuing that tornado warning all the way up here in Columbus. Still continuing one up here as well near Cambria. Still watching here near Oakfield to get some broad, but potentially something trying to strengthen the rotation there. And we got this tornado warning here to spare out with the next couple minutes here. Checking, I'm continuously checking between both the severe weather down here in Illinois and also Wisconsin at the same time. Although Illinois is still mainly wind threat, however. Some rain starting to make its way into southwest suburbs of Chicago here. I'm kind of curious what the drought matter looks like right now. Let me turn off this moderate drought, severe drought. Yeah, there's quite the drought going on in Illinois right now. And hopefully maybe that rain will provide some relief. There's actually a severe thunderstorm warning here with torrential plastic on it. I didn't realize that. I actually go back a little bit. Because it would be anywhere where we've been in here where we had stronger areas of velocity, especially the one near Elk Grove Village, I think might have been it, where we had a possible tornado trying to ramp up in there. Still got observe tag on this tornado warning. It's probably be a while till they put it down to back to radar indicated if we don't have anything on the ground. I am kind of curious because there are terminal radars back over here, and yeah, I explained why I got tornado pulse attacked. Yeah, that's definitely a probably some type of downburst there. over in Lombard and well near Lombard and Villa Park. So I got observe tag on that tornado warning still. So I got a bit of rotation still, just to northwest of Oakfield. Yeah, I think our main threat, when it comes to the trail threat at least, is starting to shift where we have the embedded airs rotation. And there's also now a severe storm watch over between Wyoming and Colorado. There's also one county over in Nebraska is in it as well. All right, check back on this. All right, so all tornado warnings right now are going for another 9 minutes. And then they'll expire out unless we get another one that does end up getting issued. There was a observation at O'Hare for peak wind gusts at O'Hare, 67-mile-per-hour winds. There was 53 at Midway. They see all this rain. No earthquake preliminary. Magnitude 7.2, 87 kilometers south of Sandpoint, Alaska. And from National Research Tsunami Alerts, a tsunami warning is posted for portion of Alaska following a magnitude 7.2 earthquake. So I got a confirmed tornado warning still going. For activity and velocities are up to date. That's just contamination there, no actual rotation there. Looks like two tornado warnings were just canceled out. So they did issue a severe dust warning alongside it though, and then now we just have two tornado warnings left now. So I got a tornado warning still going. At this point, don't really have a tornado on the ground to be well confirmed to be on the ground at this point. All right, so let me go over to that real quick. So here's the tsunami warning going on over in Alaska now. With that earthquake that just occurred a little bit ago at this point, or at least 20 minutes ago to be specific. This is where it was detected right here, near south of Sandpoint, Alaska. Let me zoom in a little bit here. So right here. It was I mean, it was decently, I mean, I wouldn't say decent, but definitely strong earthquake too, with being magnitude 7.2. I also got rotation near Saxville as well, and Poisey. That's gonna be another area to watch for as well. Both of us are wearing Spike Sparrow with the next minute. Got another special weather statement. That's be for 50 to 55 mile per hour winds. We also no longer have a tornado warning going on now as well. So back to just having a tornado watch going on for now. Unless we get cells that do end up getting tornado warned, which right now the one to watch for is one near Saxville. Also looking from the Green Base radar, looks like an area near Mayville could be something to watch for. Although that does look like it's in the clear air area from afar. So either way, it's something to watch for. Holy severe dust warnings. Some severe dust warnings over here near Denver now as well for both for core size hail, but one has 60 mile per hour winds. We got another one all the way down here in New Mexico for ping pong size hail and 60. And we got a severe dust warning over here between Illinois and Missouri for 60 mile per hour winds. And then we got this one here for 60 mile per hour winds. My nose not itch. Just I'm sitting in my chair. Not seeing as notable of a rotation as I was seeing earlier over near Saxville. Still watching this line here for any tornadic development because if we have anything that does end up having a bit more of a hook along the line here, that could become a tornado threat. So embedded tornado threat to be specific. And now we got severe dust warning over in Michigan now for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So basically, actually, I'm kind of curious what kind of storm reports we've had today. So we've had 18 wind reports and 4 tornado reports. Although one of those I don't think have loaded yet all the way on the Storm Prediction Center site because we have 5 of those. Haven't had any hail reports, but then again, hail wasn't the main factor for today compared to wind and or hail. Actually, you got a 7-mile-per-hour wind report over here in Orland Park, actually. It's between Alpine and Orland Hills, actually. So might have had a downburst there. And now we have a severe thunderstorm warning over in Indiana now, which is covering the Valparaiso, Portage, and Gary areas. Other than that, right now, other than that, most of what we have going on right now are severe thunderstorm warnings. One of them has Toro Pause tag on it. Watching here near Theresa and Wayne. Also looks like the half A model, which is a hurricane model, is taking a path towards the a southern solution for if something does end up developing. Let me get up tropical tidbits because it's a post I saw. I want to take a look at this a little bit closer. But that's if this decides it wants to load. Maybe. There we go. Alright, so half A. I mean, it's on 12Z, so it's gonna be a couple hours behind. Peeking out my audio again for 100th time today for no reason. We also have a new severe dust warning over in. I also have a new severe dust warning, which goes from Fort Atkinson all the way up to Watertown and Clydeman and Rubicon in Wisconsin. So 6 mile per hour winds and tornado pulse tag on it. But here's the half A, which is a hurricane let me actually zoom this out a little bit because I don't know why it's so zoomed in. So this is what the half A has been kind of showing right here. It's kind of showing it taking a southern path, and it goes along through here, and then it goes into Louisiana, Texas. But if we go over to where's the half speed at? So here's a half speed, which takes the southern path as well, and goes basically the same area. Although with what I saw was the 18Z, so I don't know why. So I guess it hasn't fully loaded on here yet with the 18Z. With the tropical tidbit site. All right, so it looks like other than the severe dust warning down here in southern Illinois, you got two severe dust warnings in Illinois, one in Indiana, and then two in Wisconsin, where our main focus for severe threat is. I know we got a couple over here, but main focus for over here would be for hail and wind out here. Just Tom sitting here real quick. Any bad weather coming near Kentucky tonight? I mean, I know Kentucky's in marginal risk, but honestly, not really expecting anything major to be honest. If there is anything severe at all, which right now looking at radar is not really much, but yeah, if there is anything severe, it'd probably be isolated hail or wind, but that's about it. Not really expecting much for Kentucky. How's it going, Sean? I've been seeing in a bit with the streams. Magnitude 7.2 earthquake struck Alaska. I just read about that a bit earlier. That's something I was not expecting to read about earlier, but that is like I forgot. I don't remember what plate is up there, but I know that's Alaska's like right where the Ring of Fire is, where all those like volcanoes and stuff are. It would be the Juan D. Fuca plate, and also North American plate as well. Geography. Yeah, let's just say, how is everyone doing? This I was about to say Friday, but it's Wednesday. How's everyone doing on this Wednesday afternoon? Also, I haven't seen too many we haven't earlier we saw an update for this area here where we had the 40/40 for the chance of development, but haven't seen too much of anything that looks like it could do anything. I do want to take a look at the outlook as well. I thought there was a 2% out here as well. Yeah, there is. Giant's radar looks like it's down for maintenance. So Denver is the one closest radar that could be used over there. But yeah, the tornado risk out here is pretty low, but I wouldn't be expect anything much in terms of tornadoes. I would expect wind and hail out there though. Also, I don't know if anyone else here saw the any post on Twitter or whatever they use with the fire NATO that happened the other day in Utah. Looks like they're also starting to condense that tornado watch as well. There's also no longer the severe thunderstorm watch up here. Got a couple of wind damage reports between Boulder Hill and Aurora and Oswego. Definitely, you guys probably throughout this afternoon probably see quite a bit of wind damage reports. So I got 4 minutes on severe thunderstorm warning. Other than that, I think we definitely saw the peak of the tornado threat for the most part, at least. At this point, just could be mainly wind threat. I think at this point, unless we start seeing something ramp up a bit more in tornado threat, but I doubt it. I mean, there's still wind shear. But ugh. I don't know what that was. It just came out there. I just saw a. Well, there's about to be a mesoscale discussion. It's about to be released out in a second here, but does look like they got to issue a watch over in northern Indiana and southern Michigan as well. All right, there we go. And there's the severe dust watch. Dancing wind threat to persist downstream of the watch that was going on earlier. New watch may be needed to cover this threat, and probability is 60%. So there's a likelihood that we're gonna see the watch issued soon at some point. All right, so depending on what we see within the next few minutes or so, probably finish up the stream for this afternoon. Once again, one of the early stream again. I mean, definitely was an active day. I mean, we saw at one point where we had a PS tornado warning storm, which I mean I wasn't exactly expecting today, but I mean when we have an MCV, it's bound to happen. Now, looking at all this, I mean, it's pretty much alpha dominant at this point. Probably just at this point, just mainly wind. I got a couple of flash flood warnings up here, and also we got this severe dust storm warning going on in Indiana. There's a chance they do issue that severe dust storm watch, but if anything does come out of that, it's gonna be wind for the most part. Most of this has been mainly just wind event. Obviously we got the tornado threat up in Wisconsin, but I think at this point that's gone down by a lot. So, anyways, I'm gonna end the stream here. Uh, be on the lookout. I guess you could say. Make sure you have a notification bell on so you guys know when and if I do go live for whatever severe threats are in the future and whatnot. And also, of course, tropical like hurricane, tropical storms and whatnot. Which so far haven't gone live for those as of yet, but there's a chance later this year I more than like will, but yeah. Anyways, have a good afternoon and evening, everyone, and stay safe out there.